Hello? Can you hear me? I hope this is coming through. Good morning. It is April, last day of April. Highly Scheisen. Highly Scheisen indeed, Joe. So, yeah. It is April 29th, Wednesday, April 29th, approximately 8:27, 8:26. And, yeah, it's time to get started with the day. I'm technically starting my vacation already. I'm wrapping up this week, like sleeping in. I didn't get up at 5 a.m. today. 4:45 actually is when my alarm goes off. I hit snooze once or twice. But not today. Today I get up at 5 a.m. No, 6 a.m. Go downstairs, hang out with Bubba for a few, give him his medicine, give him a big hug, say have a good day at school, big guy. And I go back upstairs and I go to bed. I sleep from about 6:20 until about 7:15 when the wife gets up. She gets up and starts getting ready for work. I'm like, I suppose I should do something. Like, I'm not getting up at 5 a.m. and hitting the fucking shower and going to the straight, then getting Bubba a hug and send him off to school and getting to work. Like, I'm taking it easy. Trust me, that extra hour to 2 hours of sleep, from 5 to 7-ish, a little interruption here and there. Got to get up and get dogs out, sun medicine, blah, blah, blah. The bottom line is yeah, I'm taking it easy right now. Then come Fridays are my days. I've already told the family I want everything in this house because we're gone. And this house is going to be full of kids while we're gone. Well, I shouldn't say kids. Even though they're 18 and 20 and, they're of the adult age, they're still just kids. I don't know. I still feel like a fucking kid. Yeah, I still feel like a kid. But I'm 46 years old. Anyway, let's go ahead and fire up the studio. I got a meeting in a half hour that I got to do. It's pretty important, and I'm 6 months behind on this project. God, things are so hard. Why are things so hard? All right. Oh. That's better. God, that fucking hits the spot every morning. All right. That's better. Oh, yeah. The do? I tried trimming my own beard. And that's what sparked it, really. That's what I was like. Hey, babe, before we head to Hawaii, should I just do this? Should I get rid of this, or should I go to Hawaii looking like a bum? Mm. So probably charge you up a little bit. Yeah. So this is what I. Oh, look at that! You're between me and the. Oh yeah. Wacky. Anyway, that's not what I want. Morning.
So these are those rules that you get to navigate, right? So we're going to call it the directory, and everybody's going to go in there and say, well, you said the other day you weren't going to make any changes to anything on that page.
Correct. Without doing it in the official capacity. So the way it would work is that we come up with we make a decision, we come up with an update. In order for us to make it official, we need to notify the admin team and let them know that the decision has been made, because we have to make changes. And we're not going to wait every quarter till the admin session comes. We got to make these changes as we go, but we got to do it in a structured way. So is it in the admin pipeline? Are we documenting the change? Creating the directory and all that stuff. I haven't hit save yet, but I have the objective in here and I'm making notes of it. So that way I can just save it and make it done all at the same time. It's a very simple update.
I know. I'm totally cool with it. I'm just saying that these little things that when you talk in those, these are what feel like the rule benders to everybody else that gets called out on when they do something. I'm just sharing it. I don't need you to.
That's why, well, I agree with that's why you guys are doing it, because you're trying to see it before doing it and you're trying to understand it before you guys get into it, and it's very complex.
I'm not trying to do it.
Well, I think subconsciously to some level.
Everybody's making a point is that there are things that can just happen like this. They would love to just happen and be done.
But they got to be notified of it, and they don't want to know about it after the fact. But we're making it.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that when they do it and they notify people, then it's like, well, wait a minute, when do we make this official? And it's like this whole official bullshit thing that it's just not our language.
It's new to you guys. That's what I'm trying to say is we have to learn it together.
What I'm saying is that I feel like you're gonna. It's like, hey, you need to speak slang from now on. It's not your language, but you're gonna speak slang, or you're gonna speak hood language. And nobody wants to speak hood language because there's not a reason to speak hood language. It's just I'm not saying to change anything. Go ahead, switch directory. The reason.
Well, we don't have a name for it right now. We're just calling it Workforce Manager, and then there's the Workforce Manager app. That's the difference between the two. Well, that's right. Well, it can't just be switch the directory and move on. It's got to be, documented in the admin pipeline. Let the team know by sending an official announcement to the admin team saying, "Hey, this change has been made to the team side. It's been approved through administration. It's being pushed. You're part of the admin." I didn't make the approval. No, you and I both made the approval. I'm part of the team.
I understand.
It's not one person. I told you it's not always going to be the full admin team.
I understand. Why are you asking me if it's a Melissa thing?
It's not a Melissa thing. To me, it's an administration thing. She's not administration. To me, that's me, and you're my backup. That's why I went to you. The only other person I could see having a problem, because Melissa wants to be the messaging, she wants to be the communications person on top of the HR person, which is fine, because we're a small company. We need that. That's why I said the only other person I feel like we would need is her. If you want me to reach out to her first, we don't need it.
I would rather that you reach out to her and not even tell her that you asked me, and just say,
hey, I need approval. You want me to make her you right now in this situation and pretend like you and I never talked to help get buy-in?
Yes,
that's a beautiful way to say what we were talking about. If that's where you were trying to go with this.
Yes.
I agree with you wholeheartedly. That's why I mentioned her. That's why I said, hey, the only reason why I would see this being an issue is because of Melissa. And you're right. That's why I brought it up, because I thought if you were willing to get her involved so we can get this done, oh my God, such growth. I love it. Thank you. I'll call her now.
That's not what I'm calling for.
Oh, I thought you were calling because I was asking. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, you're going out of town, but I did not realize that you never called Chrissy about this gardens thing that you did.
The Reds thing?
Yeah.
I'm not done yet. I told her I'd have it finished by Thursday.
Okay, but then
I gotta
getting it set up, and then I still need to get a hold of Mike to
you.
get on the tablet.
Correct. You told me you were going to get a hold of Nick to do that.
Nick or Mike.
Or whoever, yeah, you're gonna get hold of that company to do that part of it. But I am what.
No.
Yeah, so if you go to, let me save this objective while I'm working on this.
I see Gardens email, Gardens tablet, Gardens apps.
If you go to the admin team site, oh, you're okay. Hold on. You're on the team site. You're wanting to see that page real quick. So if you go to facility,
I'm there on Gardens.
then you're going to go to technology, and you're going to go to Gardens technology.
Gardens technology. Gardens subscriptions, iPad. Okay, YouTube TV with 4K package, and then so the red season pass, is that what we just added?
Yep.
Okay, so then how, if they need the password, how do they know the password?
I believe it's welcome or Wegman at. Hold on, let me log into it real quick to double check. Well, yeah, I'm not saving passwords. So this is one place. This is where it's documented for Chrissy and everybody that's not part of the admin team, right? Does that make sense?
It doesn't help if she needs the password.
Correct. Well, where I'm going with this is, can you go to the admin team site real quick?
Admin team site.
And then I want you to go to LOB apps and services under admin tools.
LB apps and services. Yeah.
At the very bottom one, there's
Red season pass.
correct. This is the LOB apps and services. This is where I've documented everything for the most part. If we were going to store the password somewhere, I think it would be here, but I don't want to do that because I feel like anybody.
That's really cool, but how do we know what it is?
That's what I'm getting at here, is that we're going to have to create some kind of way to save or store that. I'm going to give her the password. That's how we've been doing it. I'm going to give her the password. She'll save it in her browser or however she saves it, and then if it gets forgotten, or we need to.
But I guess my question is, what is the purpose of? And I'm sure I'm not judging. I'm just saying, on the first page I was on where it says subscriptions, what is the purpose of saying there's a password there?
It doesn't give the password. It gives them a hint of what the password is, so they can, if they're like, oh yeah, I know that's the beginning and the end of it, and that's how many characters there are if I count the stars. Oh, I remember what that password is. It's just a way to give them a hint at it. That's as close as I've come. That's as far as I'm going with giving the password documented on the team site.
Okay.
If that's too far for you, I need to know that because I'll take it off.
What I'm saying is that what I'm saying is that,
It'd be nice if she just click that and see the password or something.
well, when we have an event here, and let's say there's an issue, and somebody says, "What's the password?" Or Jen's, I mean, it just can't be saved in Chrissy's phone.
No, I agree. No, absolutely not. So you want to know where it would really be stored? It would be in the SOP and P for the gardens.
I understand, but she doesn't have access to that.
I know that. An admin would have to go get that. But anyway, we've talked about potentially getting influencers access to certain portions, and she does have access to certain portions of the admin team site. So we will find a solution. I don't want to put time into the solution on the password right now. I want to stick to what we've always done. But I agree with you. We should put some kind of way to manage internal passwords for systems. Absolutely.
The question is, wouldn't it just be easy? Does this technology page under the gardens, under facility, not the admin, that page where it has subscriptions, it has the password right there, right?
Yep.
Can't we just limit the number of people that can see that page?
Absolutely. If you want to do that and make this more, yeah,
Just put it on right there, and it's boom.
that gets a little messy on the team, like, because we're trying to create rules on team site. If we go doing that level of like editing page, like it'll just get too messy, and then someone's going to do something they shouldn't have done. Like, it's better to make the team site. So if we're going to do something like you're talking, I'd rather have us like an internal ops, like a single site that's simple to build. I don't want us getting crazy with sites. I am doing super hard work to discipline us to stick to 2 sites right now. I don't know if you realize that.
I'm just saying, here's reality.
I understand. I agree with your reality.
People here, we need a password. I'm at an event, somebody else is at an event, and nobody knows where to find the password. You're on an island.
And we're going to stick to what we've always been doing, but you're right. The MTP is going to give us a path, a roadmap to get a solution to that, so that way we don't have that problem ever again. I don't want to do that. I don't want to find that solution and figure it out right this second. But if we put that in the admin pipeline, like if you want me to, I will. I'll go right now. Password management solution for systems. And here's the beautiful part, Scott, that I wanted to mention is that because we have the systems app now, the LOB app service, it's going to be so easy to build that solution because we already have our systems listed and our LOB apps listed. And when we need a system for managing passwords for that, it's going to be so easy because we already have structure in other areas to just build the structure to add that solution. I don't know if that makes sense what I just said to you, but it's the more framing we have, the better and easier it's going to get to build solutions.
I just need the right people in access, and those people are different than the other team.
And when we build that solution, we will give them access. Right now, there's not even a solution for that because we do passwords a very reactive way, and we're going to stick to that until we find a solution that's managed, not reactive. So beautiful.
With her about that information so that she can get with Nick, because I think
I'll give her the password directly so she can write it down however she saves it, like however she's been doing it, and make sure she has access to this page and that she knows where things are at, and even that she can go and log into it herself. I'll make sure she can do
well,
that.
it's not even that. She's going to have to give it to Nick or Mike to log in.
Correct. Yeah, she'll have it to give to them. Absolutely. Yeah. She'll have it on her browser. She'll be logged into it, and that's where it'll have the password. She'll have it all saved there, and it'll be good. I'll get with her next. I'll get with Melissa and her next.
Thanks. See ya.
Oh. I'm not sure how long you were there. I just got off my call. Sorry. Good morning. All right. How are we doing today?
Good, Eric.
Well, I don't think we're going live tomorrow. I'm so sorry, man. Yeah. So, but I have been doing, getting ready for this trip and getting ready for this breakage. I've been doing a lot of work on this, and I have some updates for you as far as Wegman goes and where we're at. So I want to go over those updates with you. What do you hope to get accomplished out of this meeting today?
I mean, just just like that would have some, concrete things in place to, or at least.
Well, this is going to be, I think this will be promising for you. I still have some work to do on it, but I think you're going to see the concept. And once I have this done, you're going to say, yeah, that's perfect. That's how we're going to do the verification process. And that's how we're going to go forward. Because I went over it in the last session with the admin team at Wegman Company, where we bring all the leaders into the room and we go over, like, you're learning the MTP, they're learning the admin pipeline. They're actually, like, I'm surprised that they're all in it as much as they are. So I don't want to lose that momentum, and they're understanding admin versus support and all that. And they know you guys are going to understand. Yeah, this is beautiful, man, and you guys are going to be the one to support it, and it just gets my brain thinking about years down the road and how we're doing this, and it's going to help me understand.
Yeah.
Jay's putting. Go ahead.
Hey, I know you're wanting to build all this and everything too. Like, a lot of these systems we already have. Like, at some point, like if you want to just.
Well, that's what I was getting ready to say. Is that your PSA, your backup solution? I'm going to give the clients to you. That budget's going to be yours.
Our verification, all that stuff. If you want to I know you want to build your own and stuff too. But like, if you get to the point. Because that's going to slow up deployment too.
Absolutely.
If you want to just kind of turn it over and say, look, can you just handle the calls and turn that over and let me do it with my stuff? That's okay too. And we can still work towards that. I'm just, if you, whatever, I understand where you want to go.
Yeah.
Whatever works for you.
Yeah, and I'm happy to use your solution. So let me show you where we're at with this, where we're at with their solution right now. And then after that, we'll go to, we'll discuss what your solutions would look like in this. Because I think what we're doing right now is just a simple, we're not even using any of the tools. What we're doing is we're just putting a page in place where you guys can go to and see the information and they can say this. But if you're saying that we can just send them a text message and get something back and that'll be smoother.
But hold on 1 second, Chip. Do you need to call Bill?
Okay.
Okay.
The carpet's saturated.
Into your office?
Yeah.
Really? So you're coming in through the window?
That's the foundation.
Okay.
Oh, no.
I mean, the cell phone is right there too, if you need to. Yep. That's how I usually call them. But you recognize my number now, so okay. Okay. Sorry. Apparently we have a water leak.
I was about to say, there's been a lot of rain lately, and I hear saturation and coming in. That's not good.
Yeah.
Do you-
Well, his office, like, it's always been kind of foggy on the inside because it's kind of broken, and like the building's not wanting to fix it. They're like, oh, that's part of the building, not part of the suite. I'm like, all right, whatever. But I was kind of hoping it was coming through the window, and they'd have to fix the window. But
Well, so you don't. So yeah, you're leasing that space, right?
yes.
Yeah,
yes,
good.
yeah.
That's on them. Well, I don't know how the contract works. So the suite, yeah, if it's on the
Yeah.
suite, then it's on you. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, but it's on the building, so they're under no obligation. They said they're not doing that. And I mean, if it's just foggy, it looks crummy. I don't like it, but if it's actually leaking water, then maybe they would have to fix it. So
Well, I hope it works out. Not too expensive for you if it is on you. That sucks. So, to wrap up what we were just talking about a second ago, though, with your systems and whatnot, as we're by 2029, I don't want to have enable. Okay.
okay,
If we do, it's because we're truly keeping the managed clients separate from everybody else with the systems. That's the only reason why that's the only thing that's I'm kind of on the fence with it on. But even then, if we did that, I'd want you to take over the bill and you guys to own it, and then I just pay you whatever pricing structure we come up with, whatever that worksheet looks like that we come up with to fill out. Because where I'm going with this is you guys are truly the MSP. Navicore's bill to clients should be for the management of it. Now, if Navicore's bill has Summit's bill portion on the managed clients and 3Z's bill and everybody's bill on the Navicore bill, and everybody pays us the sump, and then we distribute
sure.
funds to the partners. That way there's one tech plan bill and we take care of everything and all partners from the MTP side, and then we just manage all the other. Yeah. So
That's fine.
I want the way I was trying to do this with bringing Wegman in, having you guys do this and owning the systems, was to give us a 90-day period, but it's much longer than 90 days, right? To make it easy to like, oh, this ain't working out. But I think if we're going to do this, we got to really commit and do it. So September is when September's going to be here before you know it. That's when I'm due for a renewal with Enable, and I can get out of whatever. So what I'm saying right now is let's get Wegman onboarded and then look at how we can transition systems over to you guys in September. There's so much to go and so much to do. And so much I want to do with you guys and SharePoint and get you guys started with having your own team site and blah, 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 blah. Wegman first. All right, so you can see my screen here, hopefully. And I'm going to go to the tech. So if I'm a technician, nope, that's the wrong one. So if I'm on the Navicore system here and I hit Wegman Company, I'm a technician, I hit Wegman Company, I'm going to come to this. It's coming straight to what's called their workforce, the directory. So I just got off the phone with Scott earlier. Right now, it's called the Workforce Manager app, which is on the HR site. That's where, I know you probably don't care to know any of this, but that's where the master workforce management list, where all employees and all information lives, even sensitive information.
Good.
I created on that, let me go to it real quick. Let's go to... Oh, the technician doesn't have access to that site. Hold on. So this is the workforce management app. This is the one that has lots of like bunch of stuff. It even has access. If you click on this here, takes you to a folder that has all the employees. This Tony is an employee. And every employee has a standard folder, and they're all the same. We have a template folder that we bring over, and this is all automated too, so it's pretty cool. The new automation I just did is there's a team site one here. When they check a box, like if we go back and look at this first one I had open here, I'm flipping all over the place. I'm sorry. Let me get back to the original one I had. So this is the one that you guys land on when you guys first click on that button on the team site. Everybody that's listed here. Oh, she must have went in through and did this already because she added everybody. So this is everybody that works there. Now, not everybody has an assigned asset. We'll have the ones here listed that have assigned asset. Bottom line is this is their company directory on the team site that everybody can see. It only has basic information and contact information. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah. No, I get that.
So my hope is that when you guys click on that button, you come to this page, and if they add any new employees to here, and it's a employee that should be showing up on the directory, they just got to check the box for team site, and they'll automatically show up on that other site. And if they uncheck that box, it deletes them from that site. So they're able to manage the company directory from the Workforce Manager app. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Now, when I showed this to them, they had some beef with it. They were like, isn't the start date like, can't anybody just see this into the company and call and say there's somebody and use this like they're taking it to a new level. And I'm like, we're just adding a basic layer of security. So they're really questioning it. So maybe your solution might be better. I don't know.
Yeah.
But what they wanted, they said, can't we, the way you created this directory for the workforce to be able to see this, because they haven't added the picture yet. The main reason why they wanted this is because Scott doesn't know everybody that works there. And he wanted a place to be able to go see names and put pictures to it. And the operations like, we need that. We've been screaming for that forever. And I was like, well, then why don't we just take the Workforce Management app, add a column to put it all onto another list that could be the directory. And you guys just got to get pictures of everybody. So now they have an objective in the admin pipeline to get pictures of everybody, and Melissa's supposed to be working on that. And we're making sure everything that we do is in the admin pipeline. We're starting to get that story. So it's really cool seeing them adopt this change management system and working from SharePoint like this. My question to you is, do you think it's necessary for us to build it's very easy for me to build a separate app where we have our own list that our team can get to, and it has more information in there for verification purposes. This would be the same way. So if we add another client, this would be the same way that they would be set up initially. Like it will be consistent. So this is the MTP way of basic verification. And for our clients where we are right now, I think that's enough. And if they're ready to push for more and have that level that you have, let's add that when they're ready to pay more of a premium service. Like,
okay.
Does that make sense? I'm not trying to dick anybody over. I'm trying to make sure that if I don't want to affect their budget with this transition. That's one of the things I've been trying to do. But as they see the improvements and they see the growth, then we can say, hey, we can improve our security. Is that dirty to you?
It's not. I guess. See what you're saying, like, make that like almost an upgrade premium service or something like that.
Correct.
And I get that. On the other hand, this level of security maybe is more for us and covers our assets, versus protecting them, maybe.
Because we're making sure we're working with the right person. Yeah, like so are you saying that we should probably do something more for, like, I just want to know what you're thinking. Yeah, where you're thinking.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm just thinking through it with you. Because, if something happens, we let the wrong person into the wrong mailbox or give access to that account or something like that. Yes, they can get totally screwed over.
Well, this is any change or you guys aren't doing any changes or anything like that. We may see things where we're like, okay, yeah, we'll start doing those, and here's the rules around those types of changes. Because we're going to start seeing patterns of things show up with the service desk where you guys are like, hey, this is hurting us. We should be able to do this or that. And that's right. What we're going to organically grow through that and make those priorities. So
Yeah, yeah, but no, it's password reset, right? Like, so we set the wrong password. It's not actually that user give access to somebody.
Yeah.
Um,
And then we have
like,
MFA.
oh, well,
With
if you
MFA
pay for the
though,
premium protection, that wouldn't happen. I think it's still it's gonna be bad. You know, it's gonna damage the relationship no matter what. Even if we're like, well, look, this is 100%. You didn't pay for the upgrade, right?
well, we have that problem already. Like, would you want to back up your tenant? No, we're not going to spend that extra $250 a month. Okay. Then there's something goes bad. Like, well, you're not backing up your tenant. Well, yeah. So I mean,
Sure,
yeah, we get that same. That's a fair. It's fair.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if this is no, I get that, but I'm wondering if this is more of a benefit to us, you know, just to make sure we're not doing the. I mean, okay, so say if there's no.
I would say at the, and that's a great way to put it. And I would say, this is more of a level for proactive clients, not managed clients. I would say managed clients would get the level of verification that you're talking about. And my clients are on a roadmap to become managed. Until they're using the admin pipeline and they're truly governed internally and have those things, this level of security for them isn't going to matter. I'm not trying to be an asshole, and I don't know if they would be upset with me if they heard me say that. I don't ever want to misrepresent my clients or myself wrong. I'm trying to do what's practical and what's within their budget. And they're already, calling Alan Sell directly and stuff. Like, we need to get some structure, and I think this is good enough. So, I think this is a great way to add. We're creating a way that this will get pushed out, and all the clients that are mine will have your verification process eventually. If we stick to this route, which I'm okay with either way. I'm going to let you make a decision whether we stick to this method, because I still think this method would be great for like Jay's type of clients, the reactive clients and the proactive clients that want the higher tier security and level. And this is a bare minimum level to protect the reactive MSP like Jay Gates clients. Like, this is the bare minimum for them. Managed clients require this. I want to get Wegman to your verification, and we'll make that part of the roadmap, but they're not going to start there if we go this route. That there's going to be incremental changes. So do you want to make this an incremental change and say, hey, Wegman, we're going to give you a higher level of verification process as we evolve through the tech plan, or do we want to start there now? I'll leave that choice to you.
Yeah, I mean, as long as this probably isn't bad, it gets us into the system. We're gonna have to be going there anyway. It shouldn't be too cumbersome.
So my hope is that you guys get a call. So we'll come in on that special line. You're gonna know it's going to be one of our clients. So because of the way it's coming in, you should be able to pull this page up as you're taking the call. All right, who is it? Well, the only one calling that would be Wegman right now because they're the only client. So click on Wegman Company. All right, what's your name? Blah, 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 blah. All right, what's your start date? Can I get your phone number? Okay, blah, blah, blah. All right, sounds good. Now, let's go ahead and do whatever it is that we needed to do. Any changes or modifications to the tech plan, permission changes, requests, add moves or changes, that's an admin team thing for you guys right now. If it's, hey, I can't do this, I can't do that, I need to do this, or I need to reset my password, whatever that may be, the general support questions, you guys should be able to take care of those. And I believe, because I'm in here as this technician, now I'm in their tech plan. So if I click here and go to admin, see, I got past this last time, damn it. I had this working and it times out for some reason. I can't remember what the fuck I did. Because that means I'm going to have to get... If I go to incognito window and I go to office.com, I sign in. Yeah, this sucks. I don't know why that broke. What the hell did we make the password for tech? Do you remember? Awesome.
Is it like Navicore with a at or something?
We can. I'm gonna make it something simple like that. Not agents, users. Welcome at 1531. Let me try that real quick. Maybe that's what I made it. Apparently that's what I made. All right. So I'm in here as the tech. Let's redo this again. Let's start from scratch. Boom. How can I help you? Okay, you're a Wegman company. All right, so you're Dave. What's your phone number? What's your start date? Oh, thanks, Dave. All right, let's go ahead and reset that password for you. Dave, admin team here. See, this is why once you're logged in, it works, right? And hopefully they don't get calls every 5 weeks, which will probably be the case. And they'll have to remember everything again. So I'll try to create problems to get people calling regularly. Go to users, active users. They should have the permissions to come in here to a user and reset password.
Okay.
So where this is going is that you guys so you will be the first one to, well, no, you won't. This tech at Navicore is you. We're not going to license you. Are you going to be taking calls and stuff to start off and then hand it to a team member? Or are you going to be the one doing the work?
I'll probably help. I'll be the only one initially now.
Good, because I know you're a busy man.
Yeah.
But what we'll do is I have to mimic. So when we give them access, there's a checklist of permissions we have to give them for the Navicore MTP side of things. So there's a checklist for that. Then there's going to be for every CTP, there's going to be a checklist, every client tech plan. So Wegman, we go through and give them permissions. Here's all the things that we have to do to give them permission so they can cruise like I'm cruising as tech at Navicore. And that checklist will be the same for every client we onboard for the MTP going into this system. And it'll be consistent, it'll be clean, and our technicians will be trained easily. So I think the verification process just needs to be ironed out and completed because you're not going to use that. I'm taking the start date off of that list. And we're going to create a support list inside of their tenant that you guys will have. It'll load to that when you click the button, not the Facebook for the whole company to see.
Okay.
All right. So calls come in. You're going to do your best to be helpful and solve the problems that you can solve. I'm going to give you a list of our service groups. And I'll put support. So Meraki, right? That's one of them. Here's VPN's the only thing that you'd ever have to really support a user for if they're remote and they can't get in and they need their credentials or whatever. They're told to keep the password. If they don't have the password, you just let them know, hey, we're going to send you an email that'll have your credentials in it. If you need help after that, call us. But that should be as much as you guys do on private cloud. Like there's 8 service groups. Workstations, that's pretty much generally what you guys do most of the day already anyway. Users and their workstations. That'd be the primary one that you guys help with. M365, again, password reset. If they need to download apps or an app's not working, all that stuff you guys can help with. But if it comes to, hey, I need this team added or I need these users added to a team, well, we'll send that to administration.
Right.
I would love for you guys to be able to go into the workforce management app and see the user that made the request, to see that they're a manager and that the users underneath them and that the team they're asking for requests is owned by them. So they have the power to request this. Administration will take care of that now, but I do want you guys eventually to be able to learn. And that's what's going to make this valuable, Kevin.
Yeah.
That's why I think if we create this, I'm going to go into dream mode for a second. If we create this any MSP that wants to use the MTP standards, we're struggling with verification, like J Gates, all the J Gates of the world. We'll be the service desk for you. You can focus on your projects or clients, and you can work on your objectives, and any matters will come through us. And if it gets qualified for something else, then you'll have a clean list to work from. We're giving people clarity and strength in what they're doing. You need to be the first person I work with if that's going to be the model, so that way we can make sure you have. I don't want the tech site to be under my tenant. Navicor's management of the tech plan. We're specialized in working with cross tenants to build apps to keep it secure and keep data flowing. It's a lot.
I know.
I'm trying to simplify it the best I can. I'm overly ambitious. So I'm trying to find the small products that we have that we can start advertising and selling. And I think it really comes down to your services, the sales funnel that I'm going to develop and bring in opportunities.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to help all of us. I just want to make sure I can live the lifestyle I want to live.
Right.
And I'm already pretty much there. Not saying I'm happy with where I'm at. I've come pretty far. So my focus right now is maintaining the revenue I have. I want to bring in new opportunities to make money. So I need your help maintaining what we have now. But my big goal is we got to start bringing hype and bringing new people into this. One of the ways of doing that is improving our own clients, working on the people we already support, adding better value to them, because that's noticed by people around them, which will bring us opportunities.
Right.
That's been the biggest, best sell model that I've seen based off this, but that's because we're not good at advertising and bringing those into a funnel, qualifying them and sticking to it and getting them proposals right away and getting it done. We've never had it, like Jay and I have never had a smooth machine of that running. Have you ever had a smooth machine do you have a smooth machine like that running?
I mean, to some degree, but I mean, we're kind of upending it all with like AI,
Are you guys working with an agency?
Yeah. So like in looking at, different, and honestly, like I'm looking at this and I'm like, I wonder, can we train an AI agent to, basically like on this process, and so that AI agent can help walk the technicians through, right?
Oh yeah, I'm building agents right now that understand the MTP. Yeah. That's why SOP and P is so important.
Yes.
And if you and I align on SOP and P and we start developing the SOP and P for the 8 service, what are your 8 service groups? I spent a lot of time and the 8 service groups that I built go in a particular order. Let me go to I probably better go back to Icora's side. I had it more documented there than I do on Navicor so far. I've not been in this environment in a long time. So we have the 3 pillars. Where is service groups? Here we go. Do I not have them? I don't have them listed out quite right. I thought I had them in order. I know I got a list somewhere around here in order. Oh, I know where to get it. Where the hell? Well, son of a bitch. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. That's right. So I moved everything into SOPNP because I wanted one place to get to everything. Where in the hell did I put that? Damn. Oh my god. So, all right. Come here, you. I need to find out where I stored this and make sure I have quicker access to it. This is supposed to be the overall handbook that does the MTP. I was trying to create one document. And I almost like I had like a must sign the NDA before you can read. I had all that underneath it. And I was like, you know what? I want everybody to use the MTP and to adopt this. So I'm just making it. I'm letting everybody know what it is. I'm not. I used to be super secretive of it. Now I'm like no. And the more I let people, I don't hold back. It gets much more traction. Weird how that works. So get to the list of service groups, Joseph. Service groups overview. Here we go. Here's the 8 service groups right here. See, clean list with a little detail of each one. That's what we were looking for, right? So I see you guys doing a lot with workstations being support heavy. Phone systems, you guys know 3CX and cloud-based 3CX and being able to log into, like, as long as I have the login to the admin for each PBX, you guys should be able to support those, right?
Mm-hmm.
Infrastructure, servers, things of that nature. Remember, I have 3 clients. Sure. Only 2 of them have servers. Fisher Design is the most server heavy. We're not dealing with them yet. Wegman Company has an app server and a domain controller. And they might have another server. I can't remember right off the top of my head. You don't have to worry about any hosting or anything. That's here, and that's me. Data Vault backups, that's something I want you guys to get to eventually, but that's not where you're starting. You guys will have access to, like, if somebody needs a file restored or something like that. I think you guys can help with that. You know, I want to make sure you guys have the ability to do that. So I have to create a little knowledge base for each service group of what you guys can access and all that. That's my next step is where I'm going with this. We have the flow for answering and the verification. Like, yes, it needs ironed out and the SOPNP to be completed, but are we aligned with the direction of that? That's good. So then I would think like having some kind of cheat sheet for each service group that we offer. Do you have a set standard list of services that you deploy or that you offer to clients?
Not like this, not broken up in like service groups like that, but I mean, there are different, there's different.
Well, when we do our sales,
almost, right? Products and services, yeah.
Well, give me one of your products. I want to see how it would fall into this.
So, I mean, I guess we have kind of a general cybersecurity.
Okay, security stack's part of.
I guess you could say, yeah.
That falls under.
In that, there are specific, products within that, I guess.
And does that go towards workstations? Or so we have what's called the security stack. So every tech plan has a security stack. That's not necessarily part of the service group because each service group has its own security layer. So that's why we call it a security stack. So there's a private cloud. It has Meraki has deep packet inspection and blah, 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 like all these tools, right? So there's a security stack to private cloud, then workstations. We have agents we install on the computers. We have EDR and all that stuff. So there's a whole catalog there. Then M365, we got Defender for 365 and some other security stack. So every service group has security features to it but the stack, the service groups is still the same tech stack. So when we go to sell our sales funnel, everything will be broken down by the service groups, service levels, which is reactive, manage, or reactive, proactive, and manage. And then you have our VCIO, which manages the security stack and has all the different flavors and ways you can do different things through the service groups.
Yeah. So so you got kind of a standard stack of that are built into one or more of these. Like you got a standard kind of security layer built into private cloud. You have a standard security
baseline. Yeah, there's a baseline to each one.
That's built into workstations, built into 365 tenant and infrastructure, I guess.
Well, yeah, infrastructure would have its own security layer because of the actual switches, the SAN, the blade servers, like all the chassis itself, like it has its own security layer. There's ways we're doing things.
Or the Windows servers, right? Like the Windows servers.
That falls under infrastructure. So data center would be more of the the hosting and the actual colo hardware and all that stuff. That's what data center is. That's us hosting. That's going to be 3Z, not us anymore soon. Hopefully.
Right.
So yeah, basically what I want is for you, Jay, and I to all align on a set standard stack of services that we're delivering. Now, obviously everything that you've been doing up to this point, keep doing it that way. This is for new opportunities. And if a client that you already have, Jay has clients that need things that he can't do, he's going to bring those to our team here, and we're going to find out, okay, let's qualify the client. Does this objective make them go from Jay to you or from Jay to me because they're going from reactive to proactive or reactive to manage? Like, what direction are they wanting to go so we get the right person in there to start coaching and helping them get there? Or can Jay do what he can do to get them prepared before handing them off to the next person? Like, that's the kind of collaborative work. And the gatekeeper at each business, there's a point of contact that we work with called the gatekeeper. The VCIO or account manager that's working with that gatekeeper needs to let them know that, hey, we are actually, it's not just that one person and a few people behind them. We actually have quite a stack of services and knowledge and experience behind that. And we're all working together to deliver these 8 service groups and all the services underneath them. So yeah, I think Jay's buying into it, but he's very wounded, and like it's like a beaten dog that he just got out of the hospital. He still needs to heal. Well, actually, he's still in it. He's still in the fight. I don't know if he told you much about it, but the lawyer of the guy that sued us, I just got a letter from his attorney saying that basically a motion because they're withdrawing because of indifferences between the client, Casey Martin. I don't know if you know who Kevin Dickey is at all. But he's the owner of he's the asshole that's super reactive and has his whole team hating him. That fired Jay because there's a whole mess of reasons I don't want to get into. But bottom line is, Jay brought somebody into our environment that basically broke all our rules and wouldn't work with us, and we had to kick him out. And then he sued us for kicking him out. And his attorney was he was an asshole. You know, I got out of it the way I got out of it. Like, my attorney and we fought it, and we actually had to smoke. Like, they were saying that their systems were down for 4 days and they couldn't do anything. I have them on a meeting on that Friday saying everything is up and running. And they're lying in court saying that everything was like, I have you on video saying everything was running with your new IT company. You're lying. Anyway, I don't want to get into all that. That's not what matters. His attorney that was helping him be dirty, I guess they're fighting. The two of them, the plaintiff and his attorney, I guess he's not paying them, or they're fighting, so they just withdrew. And usually when someone
withdrawing from the case,
yes,
interesting.
And so Kevin, he would have to. He's already going to lose a ton of money just from that alone to reset it. So I think this whole thing's going to get dropped. If it doesn't, then I really piss this Kevin guy off. Anyway, I hope this all falls apart. And I do see Jay being an extension of your team. He was supposed to be here today. He told me yesterday he was going to be here. He's not here. But I do want to put some time before we get off here. We got 15 minutes left. I do want to get some time. And where does your guys go on site a lot?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think what Jay's spot would be. Like, can he just focus on objective? Like, he has his own clients, manage those clients. He has technicians. How can we make those technicians part of an extension of our team without duplicating efforts? That's what I want to do.
Okay.
So now we can go around saying, hey, everybody, Summit's part of the MTP, and we have, 15 technicians, 4 engineers, and this and that. Navicore can say, hey, we're part of the MTP, and we have, 15 engineers or 15 technicians. Like, we all get to say the same thing because we're part of the same team.
Sure.
And it's not Navicore that's awesome. It's not Summit that's awesome. It's not Cincy MSP or whatever he's going to call himself that's awesome. It's the MTP. We're all contributing to it. That's where I think things were organically growing.
Yep.
I got to get this July meeting. I need to schedule it now. I need to schedule a July meeting with 3Z, get everybody back up there. And we're not going to have a whole lot of progress, a lot of aspirations. When I first took over Jay's business, we got the Cincinnati Public School contract. I left to pursue still working for like Bridgestone, Whirlpool, big data center stuff. So I took off. Called Jay like 6 years later and asked him, hey, how things going? Because I wasn't happy. And he's like, well, I just lost the public school contract. Everything's going to shit. I'm shutting down the IT company. I'm like, you can't do that. So I said, I'll use my vacation time. I have a Bridgestone. I'll come down and see how things are going down there. And I got down there. I saw the opportunity. I knew it was going to be a shit show because when I got down there, the pizza party we threw from winning the Cincinnati Public School contract, the pizza party we had, there was a piece of crust and a plate from that party on the desk because I guess I didn't work there anymore, and I was the one that kept the place clean, vacuumed, and like constantly cleaning up after the technicians. It was just a mess. And I leave for a few years. I come back and the place is trash, and there's still trash from the last time I was there years ago. I'm like, Jay, what are you doing here, buddy? Like, so we cleaned up the place again. I hired an assistant. We had, we did really well. We came far, and that's when I broke off and started my business. So I've watched Jay grow through the years. I've helped him grow through the years. He had no recurring revenue. He had like maybe $6,000 in recurring revenue, and that was for, I'll give you 10 hours a month for $2,000. And he had like 2 or 3 of those. We got up to, we're almost to 50,000 reoccurring at one point.
Yeah.
Just between 4 of us. That's fucking huge.
Right.
Now that you're here, and I think when I split off from Jay, because I told Jay, I was like, I saw ways for us to continue growing. I was like, let's take that 50 to 80. So where I was going with this whole story anyway, is when I first came back here and got the assistant, and we set up what I called the knock. I got pictures of it. The office was beautiful. We actually looked pristine. People were impressed when they came to our office. I told Jay, I was like, we're going to get to $60,000 recurring revenue, and then we're going to open up a second spot and get to $60,000 recurring revenue, and then we'll have a third spot once we get to 60 at that spot, and once we have all 3 at 60,000, we go national. I was like, that's the plan. And I started getting to work, and that was from 2015 to 2019 when I broke off and did my own thing, and I busted my ass for those 4 years and realized barely getting to 50 in one of those markets, and my aspirations was to get 3 markets in that time span. So I'm trying to tell you that when we first met, I had all these aspirations. I told you we're going to do all this stuff. Not all of it stuck, and we got maybe an eighth of it. But that eighth is still pretty badass. So I appreciate you being here, man. I hope I'm not wasting your time. I talk a lot. All right. So next steps. I'm going to get you guys a cheat sheet for the 8 service groups.
Okay.
the verification process for right now is going to be this. I'm going to let the team know that the goal is come September, they're going to get upgraded to our managed level of verification process. And you and I are going to work figure out how we're going to break this off. Do we keep Enable and have you take over that bill and I pay you monthly to cover that bill and for covering the clients? And now you guys truly own and you guys are the MSP. Or, what does that look like? Because we're going to use your PSA. That's where I'm going with this. We're going to get rid of the PSA through Enable in September, if anything. Okay. Do we do all of it, or do we just do the PSA part of it? I'm leaning towards just the PSA right now. So over these sessions between now and September, I want to make sure I get some time getting familiar with what you guys are doing internally. I have a habit of seeing things going, oh, I can make that better. I can make that better. I'll try to refrain from doing that as you're showing me things, because that tends to make people feel like I'm coming in and trying to step all over them. And that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to bring the MTP to life. So I'll stay focused on that and not try to be all over the place. Yeah. I want you to show me your verification process so I can actually see it and maybe even do a test walkthrough or whatever. And also want to see how you guys are. Like, if I was a new client wanting to know about your services, how would you explain yourself to me? I kind of want to hear that spiel, if that makes sense. Do you send them a document or anything? Is there like a one pager you have that you would send to somebody that was interested in you? Like, what would you do?
Well, so I would actually first couple meetings, find out as much about them as I can, and do more. I really like to find out about them more.
So discovery, but like, do you have anything that you would provide? Like, I guess your website would tell me everything I need. Yeah. Your website would tell me everything I guess that would basically be what you would tell people, right?
Yeah, actually, we gotta update the website some, but yeah, actually, we really have to update the chat.
Well, here's what I'll throw this out there. The MTP is a portion of the master plan. I guess that's what we're going to call it.
Right.
There's a master sales and marketing plan. There's a master financial plan. Actually, we have our first client. When I get back from my trip, we have our first client that's coming on to the VCFO role, which is part of the master financial plan.
Okay.
We are building AI agents that understand the MTP and internal external communications, because when we're talking about service groups and the tech part of it, but really the MTP is focused on three pillars. That's the identity, tech stack, and workforce. So identity, how we look and talk internally and externally. The SharePoint side of it, that's to give us a platform to internally communicate and be good at it. Hey team, here's our systems. Here's what you need to know. Here's how you're trained. In fact, when we get a new employee and they need to be trained, go to the training SharePoint page that we put together to help you get onboarded to our services. You're dealing with reactive clients, so you only need to know these systems. Oh, you're going to be helping us with managed clients. You need to know these systems. I wanted that structured. So the website portion of this, we're using HubSpot. Now, my website's kind of garbage right now. So we go to navicore.com. This is a HubSpot site. We go to wegmancompany.com. This is a HubSpot site. We go to fisherdesign.com. This is a HubSpot website. Now, what is your plan for website and everything?
Well, for me right now, it's hosted at our marketing company. Our marketing vendor. Yeah, ultimately, I don't know. I mean, I'm up for moving it.
Well, where I'm going with this is if you're going to be the anchor MSP to the master tech plan, and the master tech plan uses HubSpot as part of its web management platform. We use GoDaddy as our primary. If they want us to own their domain and do everything and manage it for them, then we'll put under our GoDaddy. Mm-hmm. If they want to own it, we'll set up their own GoDaddy, and then we'll become delegates of it. And if they don't want to use GoDaddy, the only other one that we recommend is Network Solutions. Outside of that, if they're managing on their own, if it's not one of those, like we don't want, like your DNS and stuff. Like, you can give us that, but we're going, if you want us to manage it, we're going to move it to either Network Solutions or GoDaddy. You make a choice, client. That's how we do it. So, and then once we have it managed properly and it's in the right place, then we set up HubSpot, and HubSpot's not that expensive. But what do you use for CRM? And when you do get an opportunity, how are you tracking and pushing those and moving them around and qualifying them? Do you have something like a HubSpot as a CRM?
Yeah. We have one called the Growth Machine.
Okay. Yeah. And I'm not trying to reinvent you. I don't want to change anything. I'm just saying, like, we are creating the Navicore MTP sales funnel. And if you want to be integrated into that, that's beautiful. Like, that's an option for you if you, like, as your.
Right.
All right. 3 minutes left. I know I was a few minutes late. I can go over a few minutes, but yeah, I'm getting ready to go on this trip, man.
All right. Where are you going?
Hawaii.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. The wife and I, yeah, it's been really hard for the past few years.
Yeah.
But she's moving back home right now.
You guys' spot, is that a good spot?
It's more for me than it is for her, because I used to live there when I was a kid, but I was too young to enjoy it. And I have a lot of memories from there, but I always wanted to go back. It's like tropical paradise. My mom was in the Navy. She got kicked out for smoking weed, and we ended up in foster care. It turned out to be pretty ugly, but anyway. Crazy story, but yeah, I really wanted to go back one day. And when I got with her, I told her, I was like, one of these days I'm gonna go back. And then it just happened, hey, let's get married. Okay. Well, she actually proposed to me, and I said, well, if we're going to do this, like, do we want to, I don't want to have a big wedding. She's like, yeah, neither do I. You know, we have 6 kids and everybody's just shitty. And we're just like, you know what? We're just going to elope. We're going to run away. So we went to Hawaii in 2019. Thanks to Jay, you know, I told Jay I was breaking up with his business. So he sent me to Hawaii to get married. I do a lot for Jay. He loves me. He knows that. But anyway, yeah, then we went to the Big Island, from May 2nd to May 5th. And then we went to Maui from May 5th to May 8th, and then back to the Big Island until May 12th. Last time we went. This time we're going to the Big Island, from May 2nd to May 6th. That's the day we got married, May 6th. We'll end up in Maui that morning. We're going to spend the day there, get some beautiful shots in golden hour on the cliff where we got married, and hopefully not fall off trying to get back because it'll be dark. But we'll come back the next day to finish off on Kona and I wanted more days in Kona this time because of, I don't know if have you ever stargazed before, like truly stargazed?
Yeah.
You go up on Mauna Kea. You go up to Mauna Kea where there's no light pollution. You're at the highest peak. It's like one of the highest summits anyway. Yeah. You get all the way up there on top of that volcano, and it's surreal. You're above the clouds. You know, the wife can't be up there too long. She gets really sick. Like, I acclimate for a half hour to an hour midway. I'm good once I get up there. She gets up there 10 minutes in, she's about to pass out. We got to get back down because of the lack of oxygen. But yeah, I'm super excited. The stars up there, man.
Oh man, I know. Like when you go like at the dark sky site or something like that and can see the Milky Way, you know, from one side to the other. Like,
oh, it's incredible.
Yeah.
Here, let's do this real quick. I want to show you one thing here real quick. So that's one of the main reasons why I'm excited to go.
Yeah.
This is one of the shots that I got.
Wow. Yeah. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's awesome.
I don't know if you can see all those shooting stars flying around, but yeah. Yeah, this is what I'm going for right here.
Sure.
Yeah. You see some. Awesome.
You know, and it's like, you think about it, like, so for much of human history, that was what everybody saw, you know?
And it's still just as fucking mind-blowing.
It is, but now almost nobody sees that. You know,
oh, you can't.
That was the experience.
We're blinded. We're blinded because of this.
I know. It's still there. You just can't see it.
And I know we were debating taking our 2 youngest kids with us this time, but we knew that the older kids would be so salty. So we're like, no, we'll go alone this time. And we're trying to go back by 2029, which is just a few years from now, because our plan was to go back every 5 years. We're 2 years late, you know, just because of life, but we're back on track now, and she's wanting to go back in 2029. I said we can go back in 2031. We don't have to go back right away. Anyway, sounds like you and I need to plan a trip to Utah to go to Moab and get some awesome shots at night and during the day. Like I do want to get a crew together to do a road trip and do like nighttime photography and just see some.
I like it out west. I love it out there.
I have not been, not freely to roam and do what I want, especially like around Arizona and Nevada and all that. Yeah,
I've not done Utah, but Arizona, New Mexico, Colorado.
Colorado would be awesome.
Well, Colorado is like my favorite place I've been. Yeah.
Well, do you smoke herb at all? I don't know if you're
Nah.
like one of my things I want to do is go to Colorado because they're the ones that started like they've been doing it the longest. And I'm such I'm a big pothead.
Yeah.
I've been a pothead since I was 16. I quit for 10 years when my daughter when my ex got pregnant with my daughter. I quit for 14 years. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, I did it. It just doesn't fit my life anymore. But I'm not. I get it. It's not I'm not down on it. I don't think I would touch it anymore if it didn't come from like a known source. Like it's crazy. Like the fentanyl, like it's nuts.
Well, that's why because of the medical stuff, I go. It's too expensive. Here's the problem: it's expensive, and I do need to cut back. Like I think I'm almost up to $400 a month right now, and that's way too much. That's which is what I would spend back in the day. But now that it's legal, why are we spending drug dealer prices on
that was part of the argument to make it legal, right?
Well, because how are we supposed to make our money? The government wants money, because the government makes money with it being illegal. Like that's not why it was like, it's stupid. But no, all right. So what can I do between now and when I get back? Because I am going to be working and doing things. I'm going to reset and relax. I will. I will.
Sure. Definitely focus on that.
But this is my passion. This is my love. It's my baby. And while I'm sitting there, I am thinking, how can we do this, and how can we make this easy for everybody? How can we just make this smooth and a great experience? So if there's anything I can do while I'm gone, let me know.
If you can really document the process, because I think that goes along before. That'll help humans, but that'll also help us automate and train an agent, and that kind of really spelling out the process is enables all of that to happen.
Yeah, and I think once the technician gets trained on what LOB apps and services is, so I can go to the direct it's like an app directory where I can see all the apps and who has access to it, and who should be using it, and like every tech plan that we have has that directory. Every tech plan we have has a data stack where it lists all the important data areas. It has a workforce management app where we see all the employees, and we know when a technician has access to the tech plan that we're developing, and every tech plan that we support is maintained this way. Like even planning for the roadmap, like, hey, your servers are going to be out of production come this year. We need a plan for that and put it in the admin pipeline. We have a change management system where we can see what's coming up, helps them forecast their budgeting. Like this is true tech plan management, and that's what we're developing.
Yeah.
That's the simplest way to put it. Every tech plan has tech stack. It could have multiple tech stacks. We have a casino that we lost that relationship, but we were just consulting with them. We weren't doing any tech stuff for them. But they had 2 tech stacks under their tech plan because the state regulates the gaming portion of the tech stack, and then they have their tech stack to manage the casino itself, the concession stands, the employees, and everything else. The state doesn't care about that. They're just the gaming itself. That's what they're regulating, and it has to be separate on a separate network, even from the other. It can be combined at the node level, meaning the firewall, but switches and everything else, it has to be separate all the way up to the firewall. So 2 separate tech stacks under one tech plan, and that's what I'm trying to say is by managing tech plans and then breaking it down to tech stack. And then each tech stack has the LB apps, data stack, security stack, blah, 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 service groups. It's simplified to me. It's just a big equation.
Yeah.
It's documented. It just needs to be documented clearly. It's an
Yes.
operating system. How do you
Yes.
explain the full Windows operating system to somebody on one page? Do it. Let them know about every piece of it. You're not going to
Yeah.
do it.
Yeah. I would say, see where you get on that. You know, if you're, like, you're sitting under it and maybe clear headed, and maybe that'll. You know,
I'll have that. Have that. I don't know if you ever watched Silicon Valley. Was that the name of the show, Silicon Valley? Oh my god, it's so
Yeah.
funny, dude. You got it's so funny. All right, man.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna. We won't see each other again until.
Yeah. Okay.
I would jump on a meeting with you if it wasn't at 9 a.m. If you want to meet while I'm gone, I'm happy to. But yeah, I'll probably won't be back
Good.
until I won't see you.
Yeah.
What is today? May 18th will be the first. So the 20th.
Okay. I will be out on the 20th actually. So.
All right. Well, I will see you at the end of May
Okay.
or beginning of
All right,
June.
well.
One of the two.
Okay. Yeah.
Where are you going?
I'm going down to Houston.
Houston.
Gonna, yeah. We have a partner down there and some clients I'm gonna go meet and do some other stuff while I'm down there.
So work with a little recreation.
Yes. Yeah. Hey, it's like a recreation trip that I can now write off. So.
There you. Hey,
Yes.
that's
Yes.
hey.
That's how I'm doing it.
These pictures. This is business. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Okay.
Have a good one. We'll talk soon.
All right. See you. Bye.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, good. Hey, I'm. Have you came up with any names for the Facebook yet? I think I have a suggestion for it, and if you can approve it, I think we can get it done. We call the gardens the gardens. The collection that we have, we call the collection. I want to, because of internal facing things, I want to try to keep a common name theme. So, how do you feel about the directory?
Sure.
If you approve that, I am going to update our workforce management system to have our public facing Facebook like resource called the directory.
Got it.
All right, I'll make sure that the admin team is updated on that before we update the team site to replace where it says workforce manager with the directory. Thank you.
All right.
Take care. It's still fucking early. What's Texas? Why? Anyway, yeah. I'm gonna go get some fucking shit done. I didn't do shit, by the way. Out of 10. Feel very overwhelmed. Why don't these fucking people get it? Like, why can't they just get it? You guys have any circus flowers in today? Any circus roses?
No, no circus roses, unfortunately.
Do you happen to have yellow roses?
I think I do. Are you looking for like a dozen?
I don't want a dozen. I want a dozen roses. I want
Okay.
March, April. 2 yellow and 10 red if you can.
Yeah, I can probably do that.
Um,
Are you gonna come pick them up?
I am. I'll be there whenever you tell me to come.
All right. Do you want me to put them in a vase, or do you want them hand tied? Do you have a vase at home?
I'm gonna bring a vase with me so get them ready
Bring
to
a vase
be
with you?
put into a vase. Correct.
Yeah, absolutely. Can you give me like an hour?
I can be there in an hour.
Yeah, that works for me.
All right.
Okay.
I'll see you guys around 2 o'clock.
Yeah. Yeah.
Correct.
All right.
And yeah, you guys have my you have my name and information already. Is Sandy there?
She's not. She's at lunch.
Okay. This is Joseph Sunderman. I should be in the system. You guys have my card and file.
All right, got it. I'll find it later.
All right. Thank you.
See you then.
Please leave a voice note after the
Yes, sir. Just seeing how far out you are. You're just gonna be there just for a couple of minutes. You don't have stuff to do there. I mean, I have some errands to run. I can wait for you, or I can go run my errands and come back. So it's up to you. I'll only be gone for an hour and a half, 2 hours tops. I don't want you to feel rushed. So you tell me what's best is best for you. Okay. Okay. I'll make it snappy. And yeah, all we're doing is I'm just going to show you where everything is and give you a runner. You can record a video if you like, but I just want to go over real quick so that way you have an understanding in case I'm not here or I get hit by a bus. Probably should have this already anyway. All right. Thank you, sir.
You're almost done. Click the blue Get button, then click Add Extension to continue.
Lied to you, would you still believe that you're so from my little fucking game? If I lied to you, would you still believe that you're still from my little fucking game? I tell you what you still believe that you're so from my little fucking game. Alright, I'm getting off here. I got some shit to get done. I need to get my portable PA and wear some spine shank while I get some work done. Do me a favor, everybody. Keep it heavy as fuck. And be real. Throw that fucking mask away. Nobody fucking... We want to see you, motherfucker. We want to see you. Peace.